1 2 test. 1 2 test. Testing the microphone. Alright. Very good, very good. Whew. Ad got denied. What's up, Alizi? What's up, dude? And Sin Ryukin. That's odd to just already get the follower at the start of the stream. But hey, what's up, man? Thank you for following as well. Fuck it, we'll just get started. I guess that's a good one. This shit can't be that good, man. Oh, what? Aloe? Oh, dude, I mean... Let me tell you, this one is not my favorite. This one is just, I'm trying to mitigate, like, the sugar intake. So, this one has, for the total one, 17 grams. Which is, like, you know, it's up there. But for all of this, you know, like... And, of course, helping with your digestive system. It's way better than drinking some other stuff, so... Can't really complain too much. And you have to get the right brands, too, because some of the other ones are actually kind of ass. So, you might actually get, like, a bad flavor, like a bad brand, and then it just won't taste as good, so... Alright, well, let's just fucking start. What? How did I get into this mess? Why? Why did I do that? What the hell's with this music? That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her, that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. This is where the fucking Feeny outfit comes in. It wasn't me, I didn't... I didn't do it. "5 years earlier, Mia Fey's second trial. Oh my goodness. What a start. Wow. The green text was some other guy. Only time our followers are 200. Dude, abso-fucking-lutely. I don't know what we're gonna be doing for the 250, but I want to do something a little bit different. But for 200, yeah, we'll still do like the, you know, standard code or everything. Woo! Wow, this is fire! Wow, this is really good! Holy shit! This is, I don't think it's a prequel game, but this is a prequel case, it looks like. Wow, this shit is fire. This is really good. Let's just continue on. Ooh, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh shit! Oh, that's right. Mia was her underling, or his underling. Oh, okay. Oh, Mr. Grossberg. Good morning. Mia, please calm yourself down. You're gonna get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. He's wearing a different tux. He's wearing red. I think he was wearing orange in all the other games, but... What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my labels. Huh. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. Oh, what's up, puppy? I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my child. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Why is that very specific? So then what was her first time? I don't remember that. Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too. I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean. What, and you already learned all the relative facts? Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Wow, she sounds too much like Phoenix right now. She doesn't sound like that, like, very confident woman before. Well, granted it's her second case, but still. Really odd to hear in this light. Oh, dear. In any case, don't let your client see you nervous. You see, that poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. He looks so bad. I just want to say, I'll give it all I got. Yep, it'll be fine. No problem. Oh my goodness. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. Oh yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. The doc says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Jesus. She says like rookie... Exactly, yeah, because this is her second case, like, within context, so... Alright, dude, no problem. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I'll save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. A year ago? But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm gonna win. Okay, so her first client, or like her first case, she lost, and it traumatized her for a year to not even take any cases. Wow. For my client and for myself. I watch as the same judge and shit too. Great, it is him. Somehow not looking any older or younger, whichever you want to pick. The court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready. Oh, look, she got the little mole and shit. The defense is ready. Oh, she's got the pendant too. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Of course, Payne's here. Wait, with a little bit more, and wow, that is not looking good. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was be leading the defense. Yes. Well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you? Yes. Well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Oh my god, she's great. Because it's the same judge. Look at the Payne goofy looking ass. Yeah, right? I don't know what that little extra shit is on the top, but whatever. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He must... At least it's not Dick Swallow. I'm just gonna leave it at that. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. Okay. It sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Alright. Look at that hair bouncing. Yeah, you see like he's just playing with it. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that the victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a genteel man, if you will. What? Stand up to him, Mina. Show him what you're made of. Ah, a perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause? Go on. Please say you know that much, at least. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. Well, I guess now we can still do that. Dude, apparently, this is her second case, and it's a prequel case to, like, all the other ones or something. But this is not her first one. This is apparently, like, the second one, so. But what's up, Knight? What's up, dude? He's accused of murder of suspicious behavior. Yeah, exactly. You only just got here, so the case only just started. Cause of death was fatal electric shock. 4/9 at 3 p.m. We still got profiles. 61. Oh wow. So this is like 2 years before Phoenix Wright got his first case. Okay. Third-year art student. He currently has a cold. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. Dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. Oh shit. Okay. Jeez, look at this smug face. So you play the whole case as her? Apparently, I guess the whole case at least. I don't know about the... I don't think the whole game, though. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act... Oh, God. That's not good. Now, see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? Ah, the court record. Of course, the trial shit, or the beginner shit, for you to remember it. All the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good, hard look at the data there, and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I gotta stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just press R1, whatever. Now then, will the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Electrocution. Hypothermia? Yeah, sure. Yeah, apparently Phoenix Wright got some game, I guess. It's called Trials and Tribulations, the game. See where the all cuts... Yeah, exactly. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer will become crystal clear as the trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there's one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him Rookie Killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? No need to get all worked up for this. As I said, all your weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and show it to the old gray face, or the graybeard face. Yes, sir, old graybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg? Try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profile, yeah, blah, blah, blah. So sure to get it all over it. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? So, we already checked it before, but it's apparently the girlfriend, I guess, because maybe, at least from what the judge is thinking, like some sort of back and forth between the women, so. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least that much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. At least we're not playing Doug Swallow, Ace Attorney. I couldn't get over that. She clearly has some part to play in this story. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Oh, hear the music. Hold on. It's very, organic, like organ related. A lot of good hard bass in there. This one's a little bit better than the second one so far. Wait until we get to the actual objection themes though, and like the hold-it themes. But this little like bit for the court thing is actually pretty good. Not as good as the first one, but I'll take it. Did the stream just freeze on me? Oh shit. Alright, I'm not gonna really go too much farther. I'm just gonna like, you know, maybe we can get to the actual like testimony before we get to that. Witness, please say your name and application. Yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now. I guess I'm a suspect. No. He means what did you do before you were arrested? Oh. I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you're suspected in the death of... But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was... Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation with the victim. Right away, Your Honor. This is giving me Mega Man Legends vibes. Oh my goodness, this sounds like one of the fucking dungeons. Wow, this is really good. Holy shit. Alright, well, I'll proceed on, I guess. Actually understandable since he should be sent to jail. Yeah, absolutely, man. I admit it, I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Whew. Looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be, at least this fucking theme is still here. This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? He's right. And it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if the witness testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statement will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, this is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction? Now then, your cross-examination if you please, Miss Fay. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? It's very strange seeing her in this way. Alright, before I continue. Phoenix starts dating the victim until 8 months ago. Okay. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway. Something? You can't hide what happened. You have photographic evidence. Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident. A coincidence, huh? You say you found the body? So who called the police? Huh? Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police. Other students? That's correct. They were the witnesses. Oh, they were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body, in shock. What? Is this true, Mr. Wright? I hate his face in between the sneezes and shit. Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I... So, you didn't know his face, or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not? Now see here, you can't avoid answering the question by seizing all day. Like, are you telling me that he's actually, like, doing that on purpose? I guess I did know his name. News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used it, to date Dolly. Who's this Dolly person? Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, I see. A young love. So bittersweet. But that's all I knew about him. Never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. How would you even know he's British at all? Oh, what's up, Shamu? Literally just in time. We just started the first case of this game. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why did you say the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? He says, achoo, he didn't even sneeze. Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union jacket on the back of his shirt. Dude, yeah, this is Phoenix Wright alternate costume in Ultimate Marvel 3. So this is the game where it comes from. Did you see it, the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true. Cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask something, Miss Fay? Yes, Your Honor? What is it now? Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow. The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag. Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right? As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Mia, there's a contradiction here. Mr. Grossberg. Quickly now, show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean. Okay, Mia. Check the court record carefully. Well, my dear, do you think you can manage your own from this point? 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're gonna state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Okay, Mia, one more time, for the very beginning of his testimony. Alright, so it's the Union Jack we have to contradict, apparently. Judge looks the same. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. It looks useless. Man. Let's check this. Let's do our first traditional save here. Right at the third slot. Perfect.
Objection!
Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Fay, is there some point in the line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He was wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You had no idea what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Oh my goodness. Mia, you made our client they're making Phoenix look like a fucking bitch. That's not fucking cool. Let him. That P on his chest stands for Phoenix anyway. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright is all wrong. Hehehe. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. By the way, this music? Not bad. I like it. Better than the other one. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... Was the medicine that you took the over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How'd you know I'm a big fan of the Cold Killer X? Hehehehe. Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Well, let me catch up with y'all. So his wallets, nothing's changed. Yeah, I guess, yeah, fucking empty as ever, huh? Oh, what's up, Lord? Ace Attorney 3 was my favorite cornered version. Oh, like this version of it? It sounds pretty good. How you look in Trials and Tribulations. What's up, Brett? Well, as you can see, it's only the start, but wow, I didn't think it was gonna go to a fucking prequel. But I'll take it. Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. What's this? It's the victim's hand. It's Cold Killer. Well, what does that have anything to do with anything? Hold on. Yeah, Lord, the corner song of this game is sick, and the pursuit theme. Yeah, so far the music is really good. I don't think it's better than the first game yet, from what I compared it to, but it's way better than the second. Yeah, but even I got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to whom this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Oh, she's got that Edward, like, stunned look. Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Again, that doesn't make any fucking sense, but sure. Oh, excuse me. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. The victim's watch stopped at the time of death. Why is that always... Oh, because of the electricity. Okay, that's fair. Found clutched to the victim's hand, covered in Wright's fingerprints. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this? Ugh. This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor, poor hemorrhoids. Shut up. Who would believe that? Oh, I forgot the judge will. Yeah, honestly, that's way too fucking far-fetched. People live in a world where you're guilty until proven innocent. Yeah, that's the Phoenix Wright series for you. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 o'clock we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. Except that he probably is at the moment. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day, he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this Dolly person is my, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart. Oof. What was that for, Mia? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Wow, taking fucking hints from Pearly, huh? Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is. So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you to meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmaceutical department, or pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IBU. An alchemist, I see. I gotta admit it was a little suspicious. He had the whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run a high voltage electricity. Ho ho, how fascinating. He sounds like quite a young, ambitious man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for more details. Sure, we can still do both. So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. but they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't really matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway. Witness, let's go on with your testimony. Now, before we go with that one, let's just press the other thing. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know how all that, I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltage, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. So what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. That was such a small press. So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why'd you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Oh my goodness. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. It's rather unusual to take a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess you shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in the spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. On the day of the accident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Why say that? Ouch! Why'd you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it all too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon had been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, You are correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. I mean, we have some sort of... Oh, good job, Logan. We have some sort of idea just based on, like, the crime photo. Because you can see, like, the breakage there, and you see, like, some sort of bent umbrella. So it could very well be possible that he was standing underneath it when it, like, snapped, and as it was sparking, like, it got caught with the umbrella. And then coursing through his body, that's probably what killed him. That's just a guess, though. Your Honor? Yes, Miss Faye? I believe if we were to piece together everything we heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Hehehehe. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Wow, Phoenix Jr., or adult rather. What an accident. I mean, I guess so. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. As for the cause of death, I say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? I'm going to say it's the wire itself. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we heard. The machines that the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there's a special high voltage cable strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable? Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now. The victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. Again, how does that make sense? That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what was it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean... Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. What? Okay, so you're saying that he pushed him into the voltage? Sure. I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder. He squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. That's again way too fucking far-fetched, but sure. No wonder he's a rookie killer. Yeah, exactly. I have no fucking clue why he's like bringing up pushing someone into... Again, that doesn't make much sense, but sure. I think we can conclude there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg? My hemorrhoids never lie. The show was over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty for the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Sure. At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Oh, snap. Oh, look at him now. He'll never know better than those claims. Yeah, absolutely. Can he stop his hemorrhoids? I don't know. Dude, he never said anything about that in the other games, but now all of a sudden it's a big issue. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. We already established the defendant's guilt. By the way, this theme has been carried over from the second game, for sure. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute. I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further... I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my... I am not saying this line. I am not saying that line. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow fell back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him could have missed that. Miss Faye? Let me warn you about right now, if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that'll prove it. Such a nasty man. No wonder his name is Grossberg. God. So what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself. Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after you said it, I just... Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said that he wanted to say to me. And then he just put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's why I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. I forgot that line. I just, was this made after the Harlem Shake? I don't really want to know, but sure. And when he did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen? Right. There was nothing like that at all. But is it possible that you merely overlooked it? Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like a cheap asphalt. I believe what's important here is the moment of the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness. A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like a snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on dangerous ground here. Why not? Let's do a quick save. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Could it have been? Yes? Could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of that, and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye? What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well... may as well. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want you to officially have it entered in the testimony. How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about your the cheap umbrella into your testimony. After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. Alright, just another quick save, because I figure that, like, you know, it's like contradicting to where the actual umbrella is in the photo, but... Why didn't you testify the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Fucking hair stood up again. The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want to present it as evidence immediately. Found it near the electrical pole at the crime scene? Okay. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. Oh, ooh, wow, let me listen to this music. Wow, this is so good. Wow, this shit is fire. Oh my god. Sorry. Paint a cloud. Yo, you fucking know it, man. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render a final judgment. No! Fucking hair goes back up again. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. The victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. Okay. Well done, Mia. Hee hee. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness. Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, okay, his girlfriend? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Ooh! Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia? What do you mean by that? I think that's a good point for us to stop at. The court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Wow. Why did she do that, like, hair flip? That was actually quite nice. I won't lie about that one. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy? You can't be serious. After hiding such important facts? But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm starting to be a lawyer on the side anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here! Take a look at this. She gave this to me on the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. She gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Watch Dolly be you'll see. Oh, what, one of those type of women? I guess we'll find out in a minute. Small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day that they met. He shows it to everyone. Okay. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, this theme. Oh, shit. I need to download this fucking soundtrack. Oh my goodness. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases. Am I correct? I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have another look at the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to help you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'll better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Wow. The first case that we already have a to be continued thing. Ooh, look at that little chime tune. I like it. So far the music is slam dunk. As it should, but still. A scandalous ass trick, huh? I mean, so far from what they just proceeded here, like, sounds like that's kind of the case. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. The next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Wow. Okay. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I believe I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's been my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete certainty. Oh, sincerity, excuse me. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous. I don't like the idea of him saying sweetie. Can't wait for the pursuit theme. Oh, okay, well, I guess we're gonna be hearing it now. Well, at least at some point. The way Payne's sweating, though. And, again, I don't really like the judge saying sweetie. That's not good. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. And I'll bash them with my gavel. Oh my goodness. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature in Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all... Fuck these guys. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all... I'm not saying that. Sir? Is this something I can help you with? You just go on to say whatever is on your mind. I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Feeney won't kill anyone. I just know it. Yes. I can see why you would say that. She's gonna be a tough witness, alright. It's only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. She kinda pissing me off. Already, right? I've been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Feeney and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeney noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to uncover the truth. Please, tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Teehee, you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we met before. Once. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. Unfortunately, you won't be at all, but hey, hey, too soon? I went outside and played. Oh, nice, nice. And thanks, Julie, for stopping by. How are you doing? Ah, PSP. So you took Twisted Metal head on outside. Got it, got it. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright, is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry. Oh, how wonderful. It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes? Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep with his best friend. Sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me, to get to the art department, I have to walk through the back area. Yes, I see. That makes sense. When I went to the courthouse, I always walked through the front doors. How else would you enter? Teleportation? So who is this Dougie person? Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. That's right, Miss Fey. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Why am I being demonized here? Please go on. What did you see next? I can't stand this judge. Then all of a sudden he got wobbly and collapsed. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Fee never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I know the judge will get angry with me. Well, let's just save it then, for the sake of not being angry. Because she's playing a victim card, dude. You can smell it right off of her fucking prints and shit. What should I do about her testimony just now? Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never. Miss Fey, I will not allow you to badge as the witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's paw print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Ms. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try and cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finding Gelling somewhere. Oh, no problem, dude. I got you. I didn't see the moment he pushed, Dougie. Oh, the testimony doesn't say anything about the pushing, but sure. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. At that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow. Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything unusual either. Again, you didn't hear anything unusual. So then what did it look like that they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching all that closely. So you didn't notice anything out of the ordinary at all? No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge. Oh, I like the sound of that. Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Didn't hear anything unusual either, so this contradicts the testimony that Phoenix Wright just said.
Objection!
You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes. That's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. Oh, dude, I love that animation. That's nice, but I found that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you're really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer? By all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready to have his fun to come out at the end. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out. He 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 he. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a second, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that totally changed the whole case. That there was lightning, maybe. That she didn't hear anything. I would say it's the lightning. Because if it was lightning outside and it was starting to clear up, then it could be very well possible that lightning like actually struck the set. Yeah, apparently headphones could just get you out of anything. I'll start with the lightning. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes. What about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I right? Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Exactly, that's the point. I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. Well, sure. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Oh, right. You did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty. Oh, shit. He. I'm hurt that you have such low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on the day of the location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to the case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Then what is this evidence? This is an affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology student who was conducting experiments in their labs today. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the lab lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So are you saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m., which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. Sure. Of course it did occur. Yeah, because, you know, fucking judge right over his fucking head unless on things that he cares about. According to the students, the cables were very old. They're planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. The old power cable broke due to some sort of impact on floor 9 at 2:55. However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the case of the severed cable? Your Honor? I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try and regain the momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Before I do that, let's just do a quick save. Oh, what's up, Kid Trunksy? What's up, dude? Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? What caused the cable to break? Let me take a good read. Hold on. Victim fell on top of his umbrella. That was a loud sound when this happened. Found near the electrical pole at the crime scene. So that's about, yeah, that's about 301, like 302. I did just save it, so I'm trying to figure things out. Cause death electric shock. Let me read that last. The old power cable broke due to some sort of impact. Victim fell on top of his umbrella. Owned by the victim, found near the electrical pole at the crime scene. Found in the victim's hand. I don't think anything here we have, so I'm just gonna say this. This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor, I believe the only thing that has snapped is the mind of the defense. Yeah. I guess the umbrella? Nope. Nope, not that. All my guesses, like, towards what I thought would possibly happen are sort of, like, getting shot down. Why not? I'll try everything at this point, because I have no idea. Oh, shit. Wait, so he caused it? Okay, well, I read too fast. Oh, well. He said that he heard a loud, sharp noise. This happened around 3 p.m. That sounds right. Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits right with Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Well, yeah, that's what I was implying at. The prosecution also came to that conclusion. And it was the very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It was by the electric pole. That's right. The victim banged into the pole as the result of being pushed. It was at the impact that caused the cable to break. Okay, so what she's saying is that I pushed him, and then because of the push, like hitting onto the pole, it snapped at that point, but not necessarily shocking him. Okay. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no. It doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground there. Well, yeah, okay. In other words, someone other than my client must have been electrocuted by the victim, or electrocuted the victim. The laminates of my energy. How I've longed to hear them. It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have... Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She says some things that are a little different than how I remember her. What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge? Of course it's alright. Jesus Christ, this guy. Just go ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from it. But Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping, and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away? And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Jesus. Yeah, absolutely BS. Because 3 p.m. was when the time of death was confirmed. So if it took place in less than a minute, then that means that there's a distinct time difference between when the power cable was broke and when he actually died. Considering you also see the watch time, because the watch was actually stopped at the moment of its death. So. I'm gonna press that line first. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry. I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable. Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight to see for anyone to behold. I'm gonna just save it real quick, because I'm not really sure which piece of evidence is gonna be correct, but I'll just use the photo for now because that shows the time of death. Yep, there you go. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeney likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time when the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered the power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p. Yarg! Okay. Would you care to explain this to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Yeah, not very smart. What is this all about? This is nonsense. The real murderer. Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? Oh, get that hair flopping, girl. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you'll be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Alright, so I'm gonna do something for funsies and I'll just load it up. I want to see what he says if I say like someone else other than Dolly. Well then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? What's that supposed to be? About a youthful indiction, Your Honor. Maybe so, but I still have to penalize you. Oh, that wasn't a cool remark. That sucks. Oh well. I wanted to see if there was something cool like how I did with the judge and Von Karma. Oh well. The Blue Badger. He's not on the profile, so I can't use that. It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How can you? The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing the whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the man dearest to you. Miss Faye. Why this is me say. Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim, you subsequently left the scene. Oh, and subsequently left the scene. It was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Oh, wow. Okay. How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything. Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. I'm surprised we didn't get an actual Phoenix Wright hold it. What is it? Please strike anything defense said just now for the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Fucking leave my Dolly alone. Oh my lord. That boy. He's got himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You better take a look at it, or you better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. fucking what? Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Ah, don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. Oh my goodness. Go right ahead. I hate girls. Why do you, well, I mean, the first game it was kind of a cuck, let's say like that. Yeah, this is where his alternate outfit comes in because he has a cold throughout this whole case. So, I kind of wish that he had his hobo outfit from Apollo Justice, but oh well. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you killed Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you should let me handle this. Sorry. Please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for my poor little me to bear. I believe that girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, the same day, the two of them accidentally met. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne. Sorry, I was like trying to think of what was going on with that shit. Truly lives up to his name. Oh my god, fucking... Did you catch that the first time, Brett, when he said that? I fucking died inside. Why are the butterflies so beautiful? They look scary. Haven't you seen SpongeBob? Yeah, I wouldn't trust the... Again, we've had birds in the courtroom. We've had fucking, we've had whips in the courtroom. We have too much. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she had no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, has a very good reason. Very well, then. The court grants the defendant's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. How I Met My Feeny. Okay. That doesn't sound right. Woo! This is some good shit. Ooh. Oh my god, this is so much better than the second game shit. Oh, I'm putting this music up. Holy shit. This is too much. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I get too fucking wrapped up with the music. Oh my goodness. This story of all how my life got turned upside down. I don't think that's the music going on in here, but sure. I first met my darling Phoenix 8 months ago. It's like when we were destined to meet in the very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Oh, Phoenix is saying that right now. Okay. Weird. Oh, no, I don't think it's a pursuit, but man, that shit was fire. Oh my goodness. Mr. Wright, do that again, you'll be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. And we used to say in the old days of my youth, go get her. Wow. What a punchline. Alright, let me see this thing here. August 27th, 4 p.m. Victim, Diego Armando. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Dahlia Hawthorne. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found on the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity no poison was found in the vicinity or on the subject's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Okay. Sure. Let's just press on, I guess. So until that time, you have been dating Doug Swallow? Yes. I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself. No, not at all. Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind. Fucking quote of the century with this fucking guy. My critics have even taken me to calling me Judge Fickle. Ho ho ho. Maybe you should look for a different line of work. Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the great Judge Judgini. Fuck you too. Just one argument with my mom, and now she's kicking me out. I have to move in with my uncle. Wait, I thought that you were living on your own. What happened to that? This dude obviously believes me. Well, you're telling that to my brother, and he doesn't know. It's like we were destined to meet in this very court. Oh, okay. Well, the courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeney was not only an art student, he was also planning to become a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? I see how it is. She's talking about French Prince. Yeah, don't. She's a big. She'll start going on like my. Okay, Brett. She's kind of like me, where I just start saying bullshit and then just like making you fall for it. It's kind of like me doing that too, but sure. This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case, I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. Worst case scenario, I get penalized. I'll be fine. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please allow her to continue with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courtroom reading room, or the courthouse reading room? If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courtroom to do some research for a paper I was writing.
Objection!
Well, that was simple. I hate both of you. You'll be fine. It's alright, lots of trolls and haters here. It's alright. What's up, buddy? Shit, I didn't read that. Ms. Hawthorne, you were here to research the paper, were you? Okay, I've read that quick. Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of this cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in the incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide what did it say? The loveliest rose can hide the cruelest thorn? Okay. That's not fair! You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me. Go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I tied the two the crimes together. Now I've got to stay on the offense. Well done, Mia. Oh, you really lit a fire in my heart. Oh wait, not yet. Okay. There's a reason why Arthur is my favorite zoner. Boy, he's amazing. Just because, like, he throws lots of lances and shit, or whatever? I can hardly tell which is more I think this is the 4th or 5th time he said hemorrhoids. Hate this man. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and then that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal in just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. Fucking hair. What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? You're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. Had to make a fucking Thornberry reference real quick. Fuck this guy. What were you talking with the what were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential. According to this report, you were being interviewed regarding another case. The lawyer said the lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about the incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us all about, what that incident was? That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case. Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign. Don't worry, Dolly. I'll protect you. You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady. Oh, Feeny, please. Those two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. How long were you gone? I've already answered all the questions for the police, but if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes? And what were you doing in that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect little Dolly doesn't... I don't know what to make of this game anymore. You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Oh, Feeny, please. The police have already looked into this whole matter. That line of question is nothing but a waste of this court's time. Objection sustained. Miss Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drop says it's 1.5 fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 tablespoons, or teaspoons rather. So it's about 2/3 of that amount. Huh. The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. I heard it was a very special kind of poison. Yeah, so far I don't know why the writing in here is so out there. Special kind of poison. How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect. Oh? And where would something like that come from? I'm sorry. All I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive. The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show you how you could have gotten the poison? I think that's good enough reason, Madam Faye. She's right. And I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions. So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison. Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just how did it lit? How did it lit? Wait. There should be a comma. Now that's why I was confused. Now just how did a lit? Oh, literature. Oh, they're shortening it. Literature student get a hold of the poison of all things. That was confusing. Alright, let's just do a quick save, because I have, like, the answer, but I want to, again, just be safe. Nope, that's not it. Met the lawyer poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal in just about 2 ounces. Or 2 tablespoons, rather. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. I'm innocent. I wouldn't know where to get that poison like that. Very little information is being disclosed at this time. Since the victim of yesterday's incident, the district cafeteria said to have been a lawyer. How the police are questioning a 14-year-old victim student who was sitting with the victim. Okay, that doesn't say anything. Ingested a poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It's unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Maybe this contradicts us of like what she said about leaving the area for about 10 to 20 minutes. Because it said it was while doing the interview, so that's the only thing I'm thinking of. Again, I did just save it, so I want to be sure. Oh, did you do an instation to bring Maya back? No. This is actually taking place before before everything happened. This is apparently like 5 years before what was going on during the last game, from what I heard. Yeah, prequel case. Yep. Nope, that's not it. That says incantation. Sure. Oh man, what's up, everyone? Thanks, of course, for stopping by. Who was poisoned? I mean, I pressed everything, so maybe there's something in the no. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I thought that said doing swallow. Oh, dog swallow. Dude, I wouldn't want this game to fucking be called Swallow. But yeah. The guy's name is Doug Swallow. She looks like someone from Pokemon? You mean like from the show or like from one of the games? You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? In your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. I guess that makes sense, sure. Ugh, Jesus. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained high advanced chemistry experiment. In fact, without such experiment... This must be the theme. The culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Let me listen to it for a second. It seems to be like a higher remix rendition of the original. You know what? This kind of sounds like music that would be in The Messenger, to be honest. Ooh. I like that last bit. Wow. How it kind of escalated up to being back to the normal slate. Wow. This is pretty good. It's not my favorite, of course, but man, this is actually way better than the last games. By far, the music just kick its ass. Holy shit. Just remember, the names are supposed to be jokes. Yeah, that's true. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then, it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You. Could it be? That's nothing but... Wait, what did it say? That's nothing but a baseless accusation. Okay. May I say something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 tablespoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse had been turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying that I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that one. So is Phoenix better than Mia or vice versa? I mean, at this point in time, she's a rookie at this point. So we're only first getting her confidence in especially on, since this is only her second case. And she basically I guess maybe lost her first one or something. I don't know. Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we come up with some evidence, we're gonna lose this lead. The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. I already know the answer to this. It's so easy. I mean, up to what happened to her and I guess Phoenix at the end of the games. Yeah, again, I'm not too sure because we haven't had that much time to really go over all cases that happened with Mia. We're only getting this one so far. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. If you're gonna accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container of poison was carried? What happened to it? It's right here. Well, I mean, she's still around to help, so... You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguising it as a present. What? But that's... That's a charming little necklace. This is a little bauble? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying that there's deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. I'm fucking with this song. Yeah, the song is really good. Mr. Pay wore a green suit back in the day, and gave it to Phoenix. Yeah, because, when they first met, they said that they fell in love instantly. So she gave him that pendant, but it turns out she was doing that just to throw away evidence. And for the longest time, he was just seeing it as a present and showing it to everyone. But clearly, that's not the case. Doesn't look like we hear the phrase pretense. Yeah, fair enough, right? However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. Oh, there you go. On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must have been madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... to keep you quiet. Is because of the necklace. Yeah, because he wouldn't give it back to her. Why is he dressed like that? Because Phoenix was wearing the sweater when the crime occurred, and it was raining outside, so he like had that garment on, and he has the side mask because he got a cold from it. So, and now I gotta make him feel bad. Yeah, exactly. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is the bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room. You said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. They make him look like Mia, are you alright? The defendant, he's getting away. Bailiff, hurry, after him. Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back here soon. Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. I ate it. You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it in little bits first. But yeah. What is he doing now? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have some poison left in it. What the fuck is happening? Nom 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 nom. How could you eat something with like glass and shit? He treated the poison tip residue, he's gonna die. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain any deadly poison. How could you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's alright, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in a court of law, evidence is everything. Even after I proved so much, is she gonna get away with everything? Wait, I'm sorry. He ran it down with some nice tea? I guess so. I would wash it down with some aloe drink, but that's just me. Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with... Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Miss Fay. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright? What are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day I met Doug Swallow? Oh shit, now what? Dude, I fucking wish I could have sponsored by Aloe. You don't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came into the lab that time too. It can only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. So she stole it? She stole it from the room? I fucking wish, dude. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, the defendant is Miss Faye. You tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye. If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. Okay, well, before doing that. Yeah, she is definitely trouble with a capital T, dude. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how could that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to the incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why would she go as far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. But why wouldn't she just, like, take it from him, like, and then run? Like, the fuck? To him, the tiny little bottle was his cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. Mike, I can't get fucking enough of this music. Holy shit. You mean, that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. Feeny? What a joke you are. Honestly, how could any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne? It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has even eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, hey old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Fire! Pervs love redheads. Fucking bitch mode, yeah, exactly. So she tried to kill the guy she gave the evidence to the same way. That would have definitely shifted the blame to her. Well, yeah, exactly, but I guess you probably would have just kept doing it over and over again to different people or something. Also, Nick used to be exactly like the dude with the long sleeves who told the samurai dogs. How could you say anything bad about? Yeah. What's his? Larry. Yeah. Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? Ugh. With absolutely no proof, you treat me voluntary as a witness. With absolutely no proof, you treat me, a voluntary witness, like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. Then let me ask this old hag to finish up already. I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price? You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Wow, what an insult. Has she summoned the butterflies? I don't know, that's beyond me. Can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all? If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible! You can't possibly... Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has absolutely been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Please present your evidence. Show this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. I think this is it. Because he always was taking the cold medicines, so she probably hid it within the bottle. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X? Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine? He. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defense said in its testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat it with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. This redhead's kind of flat in the chest. Glad Julie's not here. Uh-oh. Juliet coming. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim Doug swallowed that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hid the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into the reading room. My client, Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That's when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this was the problem. This is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying the bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. I really can't get over this guy's name. Lewd police. I don't know about the police being lewd, but alright. Oh, come now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman. She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne? This cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Yeah, her theme is so like disembobulated with the rest of the game, but I'll take it. She fucking burned the fucking butterflies? Yo! Fire, literally! Do you think you've won? Well, do you, BFA? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Yes. I'm gonna spend a little quality time with the men in blue, with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. That wasn't much of a breakdown, but okay. Hell hath no fury with a woman like a woman scorned. Yeah, fucking fair enough, dude. Maybe April May is Dahlia with the same name. No, because then, if that was the case, then they would have recognized each other, or she would have said something back then. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but it's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a single scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word of this rookie lawyer what she said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? Dude, she's gonna have everyone fucking kill themselves. Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said... There. It's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. That's what April does, though. You saw it? Oh, what? Just, oh. Oh, Puppet April. Oh, okay. I mixed her up with the other girl from the second game. So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure she couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? Well, you see...
Objection!
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Is this when he loses his hair? My hair! I fucking called it. No. Mr. Payne? About Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. I can't. Don't lie. Just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor? Whether we did or not has no bearing to this case. Very well. Mr. Payne? This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing my daughter. Oh, it's like losing to my daughter. Excuse me. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Facts. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true. My dear Dolly. Fucking sneezer. Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. This court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Don't know how even back then they had fucking confetti, but alright. Judge might be the worst character. I mean, he's not the one, like, actually doing any crimes, but yeah, he is just, like, he's one of the worst judges within gaming history. That could certainly be sure of. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my... I'm not reading the rest of this line. 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 Mr. Grossberg? Yo, at least she acknowledges it. Yeah, okay, good. Oh my goodness. Stop, video game. That's rather rude. Fuck out of here. That's rather rude. That's rude to bring it up every 2 seconds. I'll be so fucking pissed. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those things of terrible. Excuse me. The dolly I knew could never have said those kind of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something? Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Although, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But, out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm starting to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye? A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright? I'm so new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope. I hope we'll see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Lo and behold. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned, and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of bad memories, or a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones, and memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now, but even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. Aw, that was a pretty good ending for that. Just him recollecting on that shit. Woo, man! Okay, now we're gonna get into some shit, huh? Also, why isn't this an outfit in Marvel? You mean, like, his outfit? It is. It's his alternate. They should have sought that friend with Edgy Poo, right? Yeah, exactly. No, he was talking about saving Edgeworth, not Larry, because Larry didn't have his case at that point. Larry's thing happened at the start of the... Yeah, exactly. He was talking about Edgeworth because something happened to Edgeworth to where, like, they got distant and then changed his entire motive, because he knew about Edgeworth at the same age as, like, 21, so Edgeworth became a prosecutor before that, so he started hearing about how he was doing, like, scandalous shit as a prosecutor, so he wanted to save him to go back to his normal ways, so... Yeah, I guess we're gonna go into some shit now, guys. We ready for this? We're ready for this, man? I've only seen, like, snippets, very snippets of, like what he does or whatever, but nothing about his character, so... The time is 1 a.m. Detective, we made it! Whew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Hey, I wonder who that is! You said it, pal. It must have been a rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check? This fucking song, though. Yeah, you're right. We've been had. Out front. Guards, turn on the searchlights. Ha 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 ha. Better luck next time, gentlemen. What the hell's happening? What? Excuse me, but I'm afraid it must be... I have to go now. My planet needs me. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Ha 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 ha. His name is Mask to Mask. Get bodied. That guy's a hero. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean me, you and me are... Ha, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Have you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Kirian Village, isn't that? That's right. It's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Haha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasure of Kirian exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Huh, same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. Uh-oh. You hear that music? The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Kirian Village is the home of the mysterious Kirian channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Kirian School of Channeling Masters. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Why was he doing that, like, monologue and stuff? I'd give her the polls, so Maya's 19 now. Let's see. Yes, you're absolutely right. She's 19. And Pearls is 9 now. She's almost 10. Oh my lord, Phoenix Wright is 26. Me? What can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young, but skilled, lawyer. Damn, he looks so much older. Funny how, like, Phoenix Wright is a portrait, though, but... Shit, he's actually my age now. Holy shit. Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make those two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't have a choice here. Might as well head on out. Lordly Taylor Main Exhibit Hall. Okay. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Alright. Not bad. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright, I guess we should go say hello. I had to say cute and gorgeous. This can't be happening. Okay, hold up again. Alright, well, like I said, I'm not really going to be going too far because we just went through the first case. And we only have like about like an hour and 15 for the rest of the stream. So I really don't think we're going to be going too much further with the game. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. A monster! You're right! Huh? Oh man, that makes me feel so happy. Oh, that's so good. Good evening. It's good to see you again. Woo! Oh my god, it's so good to see her. You. I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning of this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Why is there no music? Really odd. What was the deal with her? I missed it. She was basically... I won't spoil, but watch the last bit of the case of what was going on, because she was involved, so... Hope we can see Rat. Dude, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if we got worked you up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you should have let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. Oh, so it wasn't even a full year. Okay. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibit like this must be really tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Do you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what is with that face she's making? Alright, I guess we'll just check the place out. You pervs love collarbones, huh? No. I don't really count that as like a feature for myself, but alright. Yeah, let's not have her get caught or do anything negative. I really hope that doesn't happen or something. This computer looks like it's hooked up to the security camera here. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone who goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's a pretty high-tech stuff. It looks like a part of this big billboard or sign. All I could read on it is burr. Ha! I got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? I kinda doubt it. Ah, I got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. What are you talking about? Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's no. You know what? Maya might be in my chat if we're always fucking talking about food. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could say spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Let's check the camera, I guess. Oops. Oops. It's a security camera. It's trained on a warehouse door. It's set to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Oh, we can slide. Okay. Oh shit. What's that? Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Kyrian channeling technique, Amy Faye. That statue is a loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Shit, how the hell is that gonna be fucking involved? What's that creepy thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Kyrian Shiko? Sure. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something. Jesus, alright. Fucking relax, Maya. When did Andrews become expert on Kyrian channeling techniques? Oh, she didn't get an expert on it. She just, I guess maybe like they tell her the history of like, you know, where items come from and they want to like explain like their history and background. So maybe she knows it through that. I don't know. What are you eyeing at me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's the dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Well, shit. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on the clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced... Capcom really knows how to make some good fucking music, don't they? That they believe it was the work of the renowned Phantom Thief. Oh my god, Phantom Thieves are in this shit now? Mask to Mask. What a fucking hero. Well, I wouldn't have Pearl's wine and dine, but just dine. Mask the Mask. According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this Phantom Thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think... Yes. Now get up, Nick. It was stolen. By Mask to Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Kyrian secret urn was stolen. What? Oh, that's... Oh, I thought they were gonna steal the statue, but okay. I hope I don't see no persona. Dude, I fucking wish, actually. Phoenix Wright having a fucking persona, and it's just an objection sign that attacks you? Rap. I don't know. Or it's the Steel Samurai, never mind. I fucking forgot. And then Maya's is the Pink Princess. Fucking have my money. Right. Let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. The fucking goat is back. It's you. Am I the one who shouts, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. What do you hear? What do you hear any? All right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss up and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try and remember it right. And if it takes too long, you could just call him Dick. Okay, Maya is clearly the greatest of all time. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective. This game's amazing. This game is amazing. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. No wonder this game is rated T. Fucking savages. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's just Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask to Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sort of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under the careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse? Huh. So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Who the hell's this guy now? She was so happy saying that. Was happy to say his name. Well, yeah, again, you gotta add the Gumshoe part, but still. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask to Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears at the museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear, known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask to Mask. So he's some sort of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordy Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him in this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Mask to Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is good at what he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much of a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? I wonder who that is. So what's this calling card? Here it is. But I don't show it to anyone. Oh, don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Mask to Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. Although it's the calling cards, okay, all the calling cards have got them on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we could tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Okay, so basically this is just Persona 5. Great. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators, excuse me. Mr. Nick, if you work a little longer, or a little harder, maybe you could have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Alright, so let's just go over to the basement warehouse, see if we can talk to that guy. Oh, what's up, Honduran? What's up, dude? Yeah, I'm trying my best here. But I still kind of get slurred up on words sometimes. That's just my dyslexia showing. Ah, man. Always have a little bit of aloe drink to help wash down the palate. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned, to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Why is there Mega Man X boss music showing up right now? Replace the N in Nick with a... Well, yeah, sure. I don't want to do that, but alright. I'm afraid I have little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh, silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zaveri. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! This guy's scary. How'd you know that? How do you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. My name is Atme, Luke Atme. His name is Look At Me. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. My name is Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey. Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm missing Maya's cousin. And, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? What does the phrase "one short of a baker's dozen" come to mind with this guy? They got you with the dude, I don't know. The riders are ridiculous, especially in this game right now. Alright, hold up. Just get rid of that, get rid of that. Delete that email. Okay, good to go. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone who has left the city had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Master arch enemy, the ace detective Luke Atme. Jesus Christ. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other is an angelic cherubus of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning the criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Megina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. With my brawny mind and brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned on the news, in the great people around the town segment. They said the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. I can see exactly where this shit is going already. Calling it now, this guy is Master Mask, and he's only like going around the scenes of crime so that he could get himself richer through giving back, quote unquote, to the places that he sold things to. If he doesn't find a better, maybe selling thing at the black market or something. His face kind of chiseled. Oh, yeah, kinda. You can kind of see that, sure. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise? Great. Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask. And keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked into a glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever Master Mask goes, you'll find at me laying in his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like the mask out it glances you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Well, sure, why not? Chiseled jawline, my weakness? That's certainly not my weakness, but sure. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course. After all, I always say that there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Well, at least Phoenix Wright is still savage. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that I received Master Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite righteous, quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes. So ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right here in the warehouse. And I waited for him alone. Alone? But why? Why don't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularity useless group of nincompoops? You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies first, you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I know the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. Well, again, that's certainly true, but still. Singularity useless group. Apparently, that's what he thinks of, like, the police, I guess. Even though he's a detective himself. That is yet to be seen, but I'm calling that he's somehow involved with the Master Mask guy. It's honestly written all over his face. Come on. Then again, I might be overshooting it, but... Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective at me, have an eye which is educated even to read the signs. Or enough to read the signs, excuse me. Can you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Master Mask. What do I do now? Do they have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. I can barely... Oh, that's the sword! Oh, shit. Okay, so we're just not allowed to see anything until, like, we talk to him again? Alright, well... Okay, I guess we can't... Oh, unless we can show him, like, the lawyer badge or something. No. Oh, like, everything's already checked because we're kind of stuck with him. Okay. Alright, that's fine. So then let's see if I could just present him the statue. Nope. Master Mass calling card. It's got an emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive. But I would expect nothing less than from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer and an ace spirit detective and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. Yeah, he probably saw that there was no Marvel. He's like, yep, I'm out of here. It's all good. He does something we don't care about, then leaves. Again, it doesn't really matter to me, as long as the people show up for a second. I sold all my PS3 games. Oh, that's right, yeah. I think that, yeah, he did that yesterday, right? But then again, that's just how he rolls, so I'm not gonna question or anything. I don't know if I ever really wanted to like this guy, or to like us, ever. Well, sir lawyer? I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact. That's right. We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Acme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, sir lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Woo! Ooh, this is smooth. Oh my goodness, this is so good. Ooh, oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. Oh my god, I love this. Yo, this soundtrack is OD. Alright, oh god. So much better than the second game. Jesus. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues on the thief's identity on here. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? Jesus. You like the song too, huh? Is it also a play on Acme Industries? Acme Industries? Maybe. Maybe there's a wiki on that or something. I don't know. That urn has always been in the stand of the winding way of Fay Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Oh my goodness. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shinsanto or so. I'm not gonna try and pronounce it. It literally 7 branch swords in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit 7 times is the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mitsugami holding it last night? Well, yes. I mean, of course it was. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent like last night as it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that means last night someone used it somehow. I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Abby smashed Master Mask with it. Like this. She fucking attacked him. Fair enough. What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! Ceremonial sword held in the hand of Amy Faye's statue wasn't bent before the crime. Right. Oh my god, this music is fire. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over there. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color that's outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before you dried it, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it had been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left on the bottom left side of the stain. So that means something was picked up from where the paint had dried off? You're right. I wonder what it could be. I'm not sure really what that is staining, but sure. That sounds like some drug shit. 1 hit 7 times the fun. Hey, might be hitting that kush, I guess. I don't know. The statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Company. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick? I'm sorry, but I noticed something about this strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night? Oh, so it was in front of... Oh, okay, so this is what was in front of the paint. Got it. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Okay. So it was moved and then just pushed back for some reason. You missed the song? Oh, what song? The one for the pursuit theme? I mean, it is in the archive. Maybe we'll be able to hear it again. Give it a sip. Ooh, man. It looks like that the door is the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Okay, so then can we, like, take a look at the camera? Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of one of those. It has such a cute name. Looks like the computer is storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the office warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the device set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. Might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, looks like the camera only went off once last night. Went off at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. I guess that makes sense. No, the smooth song. No, this is the smooth song. This is the one that we're talking about. I have to constantly wash my hands when I play Marvel because my hands get sweaty. Yeah, especially with the stick, like, and because of the heat that's generating from my room, it does get a little sweaty. So I have to clean my stick every once in a while. Yeah, on my pads, not really, but I still kind of like try. You always should just wipe down the stuff that you're holding for a long amount of times too. So, well, yeah, that can happen too. So I'm not gonna like, you know, discredit that thing either. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. Instead of taking a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of the door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya? Do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Those two are great. Maybe the bird side? No, not the bird side. It says origami. Or origami. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read either, because this place is such a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? So we got that, we got that, we got that. So then can we move over to the hall? I mean, let me just double check. Maybe like the corner or something. I must have even seen something. Oops. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things like the narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. Well, I feel like we had this exact same conversation before somewhere. That's because you have had it somewhere. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything else. I already got the door, I got that, so... Let's just move on to the main exhibit hall or something. Nope. Don't want to talk about that. Oh, okay, so we can just go to his detective agency now. Okay. This is a detective agency? Looks like more of a set of a B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Okay, so he's not here. So I guess we still gotta be in here. Maybe we can examine what's going on in here. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. In that murder case that happened in the Kurian village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Kurian sacred writings folding screen. If it's so secret, why is it the most predominant thing in the exhibit? They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure this is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I don't believe it! It's so cute! It's a little diorama of the Kurian village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow, it seems to reek the dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house! It even says Fate Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. I kinda wanted to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. And this thing? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric. Jesus. esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's a title in English. 108 ways to save money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways to know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. And what's supposed to be here? What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I bet it would really take your breath away. Alright, I guess... I don't know, I guess we're missing something of the other area. Got that, we got that. Got the box, we got Bird, we got the ladder, we got the sword. We can't really focus on those. We got the paint, we got the door. We got this. Okay, I don't think it's something of us examining something. Alright, I'll just try and show Gumshoe everything. Why not? Okay, that's fine. And that, nope. How about, oh, okay. A flashy thief who sells valuable works of art sends a calling card before the heist. Sure. Nope. I've been on this guy's tail ever since the first heist, pal. Yeah, you're doing a really good job, I can see. Oof. Wow, literal oofs here. Listen, pal, if you want to jump high, first you gotta crouch down, right? I'm a little frustrated now, but it'll make it that much sweeter when I catch him. Anyway, that's what I keep telling myself every day. Well, good luck, Mr. Detective Nick. I believe in you. Aw, ain't you sweet. You're the only one that's ever said that. The only one? That's kinda sad if you think about it. Alright, fuck it, let's just examine this shit. Why not? Hey, Nick, what's that thing there? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. Fire pit? Whoa, it's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you could pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I prefer something a bit more dignified. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, Unabridged Edition, by Luke Atme. Oh my goodness, he read the fucking book. Hey, he's even got one of the ships in the bottle thingies. Would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he's researching something. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says Atme Virus. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Really fucking weird, but okay. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry experiment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, no, no. Not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh? Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories, you mean the ones that make up inside your head of yours? Carbon. I want to... Wait, that's CH. CH is... I forgot. It's been a while since I've been to fucking chemistry, too. I guess presented with all the names, too. Nope. Alright, clearly I'm missing something. I don't understand what, though. Okay, I honestly am not too sure. To the security of Lottie Taylor, I'll be coming to Parloon the most priceless work of art on display at your Treasure Curian exhibit. Take a good look at his spelled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. Okay. Alright, let me check, oh, it's 9:30 already, okay. Alright, I won't be out for that much longer, guys. Maybe like another, like 10 to 15 minutes. I'm actually starting to get super exhausted. Haven't like finished the investigation or anything. Fuck it, let's go back to the office then, because clearly I'm not figuring it out right now. Refresh my memory a little. What is this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in the Kirian village. That's all. Look, it's right here in this poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very special soul. Namely, the soul of the mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Kirian channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes. That's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Amy written on it. Or Amy, excuse me. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well, there are some things best left unsolved. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in the Kirian village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in the case. Oh, that's really odd that it would actually happen here. Oh no, it wasn't really so much of work. I just feel like exhausted now. I don't know why. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head. So let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, what? Mr. Nick! Your beloved missing Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought that urn was the village's treasure. I don't see how... The village is missing Maya. She's the future master of the Kirian School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved missing Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale of imagined love. So what's the name of the bad guy again? Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask. I was terrible. I was arrested and everything. "1 year ago, The murder in the Kirian village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up to be a key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Miss Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together She put the pieces together wrong, and now, instead of it saying Amy, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now. A whole year later. I can't believe it myself. So oddly specific. So I'm always so shy and nervous to actually try to get someone who's super good. Like, oh my god, they're gonna make fun of me. Oh, you mean like in Marvel? That again, you really shouldn't like kind of like put yourself down that much on it. Honestly, like if people just get upset about like, you know, beating you or whatever, and you're just not, you know, you shouldn't really let that bother you, honestly. But I understand why it would, still. What if they make a video about you? Then let them make a video about you. To be honest, I used to think the same thing as you, like, oh no, like what if I like lost to someone that, even to, like if I lose to someone that's like super bad, and then they just say like some shit, you know, like everyone's always gonna talk. It's more about like how you deal with the situation afterwards, you know what I mean? Wait, why is the... Nope. Nothing of that. Hey, Nick. Your cell phone's ringing. Finally, we got something going on. Hello? Phoenix Wright here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally! This underdog is the alpha dog today. That suck-up detective's met his match, excuse me. Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... you captured the Master Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Master Mask surrendered? That's great! So what can we do, so when can we come and pick up the Sacred Urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Okay, well, how do we get there from here? Okay, there you go. Yeah, fucking alpha dog, fucking, Gumshoe, huh? Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yup, after all, we got Mask to Mask. Right, but, where's the Sacred Urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. So you're the victim, in this case. Huh? Well, I guess just to let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get that Sacred Urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Who are you? I'm Mask to Mask, okay? I didn't expect someone like this. I'm glad I removed that message, thing so no one can harass me anymore. Wait, what message thing? What are you talking about? You removed that message thing. I don't know who this is. Hey, Nick. Does he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight. I'm the famous Mask to Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. A young man who turned himself into a mask, a bit of a pitiful guy. Oh my goodness. Only friends can messenger. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Yeah. I mean, that does help mitigate with messages going back and forth, so. So you're the Mask to Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no. If you know what I mean. Huh? What's wrong? When I say wrong, what I usually mean to say is that's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask to Mask. It's actually Mask to Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So, why'd you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't keep making promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially that last part. Mr. Damask? Do you think you can speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? No one can send me messages unless they're on my friends list. Yeah, okay. That's what I was basically thinking about. Or what Malizi brought up. So what am I praying at? Well, what do you mean by praying at? The animation looks smooth. It does look a bit like crispier, like some of the new models. At least the ones that are different from like from the old game. Oh, you're on Squall? Oh, at Traverse Town? Or not Traverse Town. Olympus Coliseum, right? Dude, if you think you're gonna need some help with that, wait till you get to some of the later ones. But yeah, it's actually kind of he's actually one of the easier ones, maybe next to Tifa. Oh, I'm sorry, not Tifa. Yuffie. I always get their fucking names wrong. Mr. Damask? About the urn. Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already. Just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes. No. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag. You know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than the Dali painting. Are you sure this creep is the masked mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Yeah, I have no fucking clue as to what he's talking about. Oh, you one-shot Donald? Yeah, he extends his range when he gets to a certain amount of health. At least with like one of the normal fights. But honestly, like your best way to like go about his attacks is maybe if you're wanting to don't try and dodge roll so much. Your best way to like go about it through like his horizontal slashes and vertical ones is to kind of like jump over him. If you have the high jump already, then you should be able to like kind of get around him easily. But if not, focus on guarding like some of his stuff. It may not actually leave you in a better frame advantage, but it'll at least leave you like right up close to him without like taking damage yourself. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think that you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment actually. Palazzo Pelpeep. Palazzo Pelpeep? Sure. 3rd floor. Let's have a look, Nick. To Master Maska's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Okay. Now we go to the hideout. Oh, there you go, dude. You fucking got him. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Check this place out. No doubt about it. This is Master Maska's hideout. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Hey, at least we got the music. Huh? Who are you people? Alright, hold on just 1 second. I'm just gonna, take care of something real quick. My dog is barking like a non-fucking-stop killer. So I'm just gonna make sure that he's okay. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but... So that way you guys don't have to see lips. Cover this shit up a bit. There you go. I'll be right back. 1 second. He gave me so much trouble last stream. Oh, Squall, right? Start blocking more and I won. Dude, I'm telling you, blocking is such an integral part about like your advancements on certain like boss types. Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey. And this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did you really call me Nicky Boy? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know, they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you know, you own the urn, and that you're doing some shady training at the law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie. He has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He keeps insisting that he's gonna surrender to the police. I don't know what to do. It was me. I stole the urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible. Huh? But, are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure. And he's, you know... Is it possible his old wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like he's a risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say, he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is extremely rich, and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your heart spin, or your head spin, rather. And shopping? I like to shop as much as Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? Yeah, you can see that this is just straight up a gold digger thing. She looks like a pilot. Yeah, kind of. But I do see like the motorcycle jacket-esque rather than it being like a straight up just like, you know, pilot outfit or something. And suddenly she became ugly. Well, I wonder what happened. So they got paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's security guard? I think it's time for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time is it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. Well, he finally caught me. The poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time that night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Oh, so they're saying that he's the Master Mask. Okay. I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yeah, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is the Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. The real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that be really true? Anyway, if he really stole the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know it may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but there's one thing I won't stand is for illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Hold this L, Desiree, surrounded by evidence. Oh, never mind. Guess I gotta hold the L. Literally, as soon as you said it, it came right back to you. She sent it right back to you on a silver platter, dude. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light? Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave the rest to us. Apparently could say something important. Okay, so let's go back and do that. Okay, let's just take care of that. We only got about like 5 to 10 minutes left of the stream anyway, so let's at least indulge in what he has to say about this, and then we'll call it a night. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Actually, more like take it. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto the letter so hard, the ink is gonna. It looks like the ink is gonna be squeezed. Oh God, excuse me. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desiree wrote, or Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. I know this would be a lot asking, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims of this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man. He's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. Actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Well, it wouldn't really be a case if I didn't take it, so. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. We can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick? I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever. Oh, well that's not good. Pearly, wait! This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you could have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? She's gonna be back at the office. Go in and check her later, okay? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road. Yeah, letting fucking kids wander around all day. So let me just see if Pearls is there, and then we'll call it a day. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea with it, okay? Hey, Pearls? It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Yeah, that literally just happened, so... Mystic Maya, the tea's ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened in the Kirian village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Why are they flashing back something that just happened? I don't know, maybe like in case like me, like maybe you stopped and then tried to investigate and then came back here? I don't know. Hey Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of the Kirian village custom, sort of. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. And this is all, like, backstory, just in case you, like, forgot from the last game, but... I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. My mother's gone too. There are hardly any men in the Kirian village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fey family? Yeah, you did. That was why you're undergoing training to become a spirit medium, right? Yeah. The thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. The whole game is actually looks like a backstory. I mean, the second game kind of did that too, but they probably had like a longer time between this game and the previous game, the second one. So they probably wanted to like catch you up on like, you know, some lore and stuff, just in case it was like may have like crossed your mind or just made you forget or something. A lot of games do that, but not really like to this degree. But it's still it's not really hurting the game. That's why the whole culture of the Kirian village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that? Oh, shit. He's gone. He left the village when he was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Wow. Shit, I did not even think about that. I just assumed that her dad passed away or something. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fey, the current master of the Kirian channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Kiryan technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay. I'm the one who should be Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey, wait up! She sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Okay, rule number fucking 1. Don't let a 9-year-old just run around the fucking shit looking for evidence. I don't care if she's really good at spirit channeling. You don't let that little poor youngin' go. Come on. Yeah, she's only 9, so when you're a kid, it's understandable. Again, fuck it. I don't know where we're gonna find her, but you know what? I think this is a good spot to leave it off. We're just gonna start our investigation, try and pick up some evidence, see what's going on with the case, and then we'll probably hit more hard with it the next time we play it. So, I think this is a good time to end it. I'm gonna be uploading this game series as we go along to YouTube as well. Because this is straight up just a blind session, so you see all the action, and all the stuff is brand new to me, so I feel like it's a better chance for, like, you know, also in case people don't get to see the archive, and if they want to go back to stuff they haven't played before, there it is. Yeah, I guess that's it. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing Kingdom Hearts. There actually may be a chance, that I may have to push the stream off, tomorrow, and then not play tomorrow. I do have a lot of... One of my coworkers is actually leaving for vacation on Friday, so I am gonna probably be staying later, starting Thursday. So it may inhibit me from starting the stream on time, and I might just like be exhausted. So I'm just putting it out there. There may be no stream tomorrow, but Friday will probably be the same time if I'm not gonna be doing any overtime. But if it is, it's just gonna be pushed back just a little bit later, maybe about like 7:30 or something like that. I'll make updates to Twitter and I'll let you guys know. But tomorrow will be Kingdom Hearts if we're gonna be playing it, but if not, we'll skip it. Friday will be Marvel. And Saturday, it may be weird because my brother is coming home from Georgia, which is from this Habitat for Humanity thing. And I may be picking him up, so that may hinder the stream. But any more updates, I'll let you guys know either way, so I'll let you guys know for that. But if we are going to be streaming, it's going to be probably just strictly Bloodborne, because I do want to just straight go up more into it, and mix it up with Phoenix Wright if we have time. But like I said, I'll let you guys know. Cussing in the chat, get that ass banned. No, remember, it's tipping me, you get that ass banned. Oh, God. But yeah, that's it, guys. Thanks for tuning into the part 1 portion of Phoenix Wright. We'll continue this on whenever we get to it, most likely Saturday, but if not, definitely by next week. Thanks again for tuning in, guys. Catch you guys later. Good night.